Oh, you. Okie dokie. Funny little story about that song. There was, I actually looked that up after seeing a, hang on a second. There we go. I looked that up after seeing a short where she was on stage and singing the song, and the caption was that she was trying to be serious, and then some girl in the audience flashed her, and she completely lost it. It was all she could do to finish the song without fucking up. That's the problem with live performance. It's like there's always something they can have in that like throws a complete wrench in the gears. Okay, so anyway, let me grab my controller real quick. Okay, all right. Going back to Sherlock Holmes, I'm gonna keep rolling on this until we wrap this case up, and hopefully we'll be here for a while. It is good so far. We managed to get on the trail of a missing Maori man who is being racially abused by a British dick. Go figure, it was 1882, so it's like that was normal. Anyway, we've tracked around to the docks, found out he was actually abducted by some wanker, and we still haven't found the said wanker, but we did find an underground Cthulhu cult. And apparently like stuffing dead guys with eels. Yeah, that was gross. That was really gross. Hopefully there won't be any more of that. But we managed to piece together our leads and follow them. If I can get this seat over to Switzerland. I do find it kind of neat that you can swap between playing as both Holmes and Watson, depending on the scenario. I think it's kind of one of the things that, various Sherlock Holmes stories have kind of screwed up is the character of Dr. John Watson. So yeah, it's called Sherlock Holmes. Everybody focuses on Sherlock because he's kind of a weird ass. People kind of tend to forget that Dr. Watson is very much a capable investigator in his own right. Thing is, whereas Dr. Watson is inclined to be polite and professional, Sherlock Holmes is not. Watson is inclined to think more professionally and more orthodoxly, and, well, Holmes is not. It's kind of one of those things, it's like you wonder exactly what mental disorders Sherlock Holmes has that were undiagnosed. That got him to pay attention to details that everybody else overlooks. A visitor from space, glowing meteor lands in Arkham. Okay, this guy I immediately don't like. He's the only guy here with a wacky stick. And if my understanding of German is even remotely accurate, he's there because he's guarding the meds.
Salutations, madam. I am Dr. John Watson. I was wondering if you've got word of my visit.
Yeah, Dr. Watson. We received your letter on the matter. Would it be to see Professor Gygax?
Get rid.
At their earliest convenience, yes. I shall try not to take up too much of their valuable time.
Wait here, bitte. Mr. and Mrs. Bronson, your girl has made remarkable progress. See? Take a look for yourself.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Dr. Watson. Surely you understand how medical work can make one lose track of time.
Do not be sorry, Professor. I too know the importance of closely attending to patients.
The work hardly stops here, yet the satisfaction of perfecting the mind compels us to persevere.
I take it you welcome many a soul into your establishment?
Admissions, yes. Visitors, though? I am curious as to what brought you to the Schwarzes Edelweiss.
Word of mouth. An article I read back in London spoke highly of your institution. But rather than taking its word for it, I thought I would see things for myself.
My asylum's reputation precedes it then.
Everyone, your attention, please. Guten day. Yes. Hi. Hello. The name's Amos Colby, Northwood Detective Agency, Boston. I got questions that need answers. Who's in charge here?
What seems
Wait
to
a
be the
minute.
matter, Dr. Watson? You can tell me.
By Jove, it cannot be him.
He's supposed to be dead.
Man, well, the real Amos Colby lies 6 feet under in London.
No. In my line of work, it can't wait. The longer it takes
If
me
you
get
wish
to
to
the truth,
recuperate,
the
Dr.
more
Watson,
lines
you may
of
avail
questioning
yourself of the
Oswald.
guest room.
But I have so much more to discuss.
Nurse, if you'd be so kind as to escort Dr. Watson to the guest room. Herr Colby, from Northwood Agency? How unexpected. I am Professor Gygax. I would be happy to answer your questions in the examination room.
Look, Professor, unless you got any clues as to the whereabouts of...
There is no need to be alarmed. No one gets neglected in my
Okay, so I just had so many red flags fly off, just like a fucking fireworks show.
Now, let's not resort to brute force.
Do not worry, Herr Colby. My methods are rather more delicate. Search him thoroughly. Then take him to the holding chamber. I need to decide precisely what to do with our guest.
Okay, so yeah, it is immediately apparent that Dr. Watson is in extreme danger, and he doesn't even realize it. I hope he brought a pistol. Ah, we're playing as Zinfandel. Interesting.
The unmistakable scent of alcoholism. Did you walk through their doors as I did, or did they collect you off the streets?
Okay, so if this guy's supposed to be Sam Colby, then who was the dead guy back in London? Okay, this is the strangest lockpicking mechanic I think I have ever seen. Okay. You're basically making a false key.
Assumption, not the typical tool for a nurse.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. He done lost that Boston accent. I have a sneaking suspicion this is Holmes. Apothecary. It's like I'm looking at the face and it's just like the hair versus the facial hair and the facial details. It's like he may have put on a fake nose or something.
Any chemist would envy the quality of this equipment.
Yeah, it's Holmes. He's in disguise.
Raw materials used to formulate medicine. The final product, ready to cure madness or to push one deeper into its grasp. With this equipment, they can create any type of medication. Very sturdy. I might borrow it.
Yoink. Fourth little frog. Frogs can't wash up in ice. Sure they can. That's the difference between a frog and a man. Fourth little frog was dirty and rotten. What if we put that frog in water? Lucy Dundrop swims in a bath. Water becomes the end of her path. Fourth little frog dives in the wells of black edelweiss.
It sounds sinister, even for a place like this. I wonder if there are more frogs in the pond.
Honestly, anywhere it's like I can't hear the name Colby without thinking, especially the name Sam Colby. It's like Sam and Colby, this stupid fucking paranormal team that are just, oh my god, they are fucking awful. Block A, patients. Eloise K, diagnosis, dermatillomania. Commentary, nail trimming every day. Do not untie her hands, even if she won't stop screaming. Ooh. Patient Maurizio H, mania, dissociation. Commentary, after the incident when the nurse prescribed therapeutic fasting for a week, mentioning Josephine just to make it more manageable. Patient Mariana W, diagnosis hysteria. 1880 speak for being woman disease. Commentary, keep raising the dosage until she forgets the child. Stupor is quite acceptable. Patient Nils J, nervous breakdown. Do not allow any visits. All other sense of the patient must be destroyed. That's the thing, if you had any kind of mental anything in the 1800s, you did not want anybody to know about it because they'd send you to a hellhole like this.
What was that? Is someone there?
Hans Winkler. Reichen.
You there! I command you to free me at once.
I'm not sure that's a great idea at the moment.
How dare you deny me? I must have my revenge against the lickspittles upstairs.
Fortunately for you, I'm here to stop the very same people.
You are?
Indeed. But first, I must discover all I can about this institution. Tell me, have you witnessed the arrival of any foreign patients?
Tell me? The goal? The impertinence to bark such orders?
Please, we don't have time for this.
Do you know with whom you speak? I am the great Napoleon.
Right.
Napoleon Bonaparte?
The one and only. Emperor of the French, first consul of the Republic, leader of La Grande Armée. Once I am free and have exacted my revenge against the guards who ridicule me, I shall rest happy in the arms of my beloved Josephine.
Right. Well, I will leave you to your scheming, Emperor.
Just curiosity. Napoleon Bonaparte. Let's see, when exactly did he die? Died 1821. So, yeah, by this point in time, Napoleon Bonaparte has been dead for 60 years. Just because I don't want to do math in my head. 1882, subtract 1821. Yeah, Napoleon had been dead for 61 years. So, yeah, that's all the information we're going to be getting out of that guy.
My heart is pierced by Cupid. I disdain all glittering gold. There is nothing can console me but my jolly sailor bold.
I get the impression that that's a song that mermaids are supposed to be singing. Storage room.
A certificate of appreciation from the municipal councillor to Professor Becker for contributions to the development of medicine in Interlaken. A simple toolbox, yet capable of repairing anything.
Okay, so I get to know those are there.
This photo was damaged, seemingly by oil. I can make out the names listed here. Cooking grease. Is this the kitchen dumbwaiter? Looks like it's still operational.
Okay, so we have a working dumbwaiter.
Speech and the Cerebellum by S.A. Becker.
Rest cannot kill, but I surely can. That is the difference between a frog and a man. Fifth little frog was foolish at large. He forgot about rules and who was in charge. Timothy Camilleri lies dead in block B, and I swapped out his pills for something nasty. Fifth little frog dies in the walls of Black Edelweiss.
R.G. Hill, Dr. Connolly. It appears that all the psychiatric classics were banished here.
I know that's a document stamp. It doesn't look like a document stamp.
John Sallow, the Tulpa phenomenon. I'm somewhat of an expert already.
Professor Gygax, I have suffered serious chemical burns upon my hand and the consequence of your inexcusable actions. My session with Gerda ended before it even began. Dorothy was so terrified she refused to talk and started to destroy everything in the room rather than let me approach her. What you did to Gerda will not and cannot happen again. Let me know that I consider your methods a barbaric malpractice. If you so boldly claim, as you so boldly claim you wish to be the future of my facility, you must embody my highest standards. Do not disappoint me again. Professor Becker, Director of Black Edelweiss.
Tubes of varying diameters. Interesting.
Huh. So, Dr. Gygax is not supposed to be in charge here. I think it's pretty safe to assume that she's in on it. Cajun. Think I'm saying that right. Captain Cuckoo Banana Pants. Examination room. Okay, so that's where they stuck us. Come out here. Okay, so we need some way to get that jerk off out of there. Okay. Okay, wait a minute here. Okay. So we have a storage room, bunch of metal tubes, syringes, box of tools, and a working dumbwaiter. Okay. So it has pills for something nasty, so maybe if we go check out the apothecary. So I'm thinking basically we might be able to use this to whip up something to basically make the guards tonight magic trip to heaven. Or hell, depending on what we decide to mix up. Go around in Dookie mode, make sure we can... Make sure there's not anything else we can interact with. Okay.
I command you to let me out!
So far, he's the only guy that's actually talkative. I'm thinking letting him out is going to be a bad idea. Okay, so from left to right we have Dr. Pfister, Dr. Huber, Professor Gygax, and Professor Becker. Okay. So the whole reason why we're here is we're looking for Oscar Summers. Okay, metal tubes, syringes. We are missing something important. The question is, what am I missing? There are, after all, only so many places I can go, so many people I can talk to. Okay. Now, obviously, me being me, the first thing I'm thinking is, you know, okay, axe. Just, you know, walk up behind the guard and, you know, just take the head clean off. You didn't need that anymore. Okay. List of patients and diagnoses, working dumbwaiter. Lizzie Dondrup swims in the bath. Laundry becomes the end of her path. Oh, I can go up here. Okay. I thought that was locked. Ooh. Hello, baby. What do we have here?
This sedative worked faster than I expected. Perhaps I ought to train myself, build up a tolerance.
Tranquilizer dart. Could be possible to save the guard from a distance with a handmade blowpipe, perhaps with the tubes from the storage room could suit. Unfortunately, this is taking place in 1882. I'm just thinking to myself in my head here, it's like, this would be a prime thing for, like, a suppressed pistol. Problem is, this was just prior to the invention of the suppressor. Which, funny thing, if a firearm suppressor and your automotive muffler, these are literally the same thing. One is heavily regulated, the other is manually actually required.
This should suffice.
Sweet dreams, sweetie. Whoa.
Manufactured and packaged here.
They're making it here.
This is the same narcotic substance that we found in London.
Ah. So in London they were burning it and getting high off the fumes. Herr Schnitzer, I hasten to assure you that your son is in good hands and that his unexpected development of a psychological disorder can be remedied at our facility. I am sure you are as concerned about your son's well-being as I am, and I am confident our combined efforts will lead to a speedy recovery. The housing of our pharmaceuticals in your warehouse is an important part of this process. If you succeed at drawing officials' attention away from this precious cargo, there will be nothing to stop me from returning your son to you safe, sound, and free of this unfortunate illness. Yours sincerely, Professor Gygax. Oh my fucking gosh, she kidnapped this guy's son and is holding him hostage unless he opens up his fucking warehouse for her shit.
This should be enough to avoid unwanted attention, at least from a distance.
Frogs cannot think, and I surely can. That is the difference between frog and a man. First little frog is my very first try. Her dumb little head is needed to pry. And a pollard near the hole, and the wall wanders. There her head with a brick encounters. First little frog dies, and the hole's black and white. I'm kind of of the mindset that whoever is writing these things is kind of, he's supposed to be here. So obviously we don't want to end up getting too close to too many guards.
Go away, or I will tear your lips from your skull with my fingernails.
Miss,
I'll gouge your eyes out and cut off your hands, just like you did to Heidi.
I am quite certain you would, but I'm afraid you have me mistaken for someone else. So, I take it your name is Gerda. Who is Heidi?
You talk strange. You're going to Hell's Door, aren't you? To where those other funny talkers finally shut up?
Hell's Door? To what do you refer?
Only Heidi had answers. Go away, pig!
I
said go, or you will spend your last moments on Earth screaming. This door won't stop me.
Okay. Ain't she a peach? restricted area. Okay, so I'm real leery about walking a little too close to these guards. Because, you know, some of them have red armbands. Like, they know what's up. They know who's supposed to be down here.
The garments of several dozen people at least. Fabric burnt in the furnace. A jalabia, a traditional garment from northern Africa.
Okay, so they're kidnapping foreigners from places they deem less civilized, obviously. Well, that's a nightmare for you.
So you're Heidi. I didn't realize I was on haunted doll watch.
Okay. Third little frog. Frogs cannot dream, and I surely can. That is the difference between a frog and a man. Frogs dreaming is seedless. There is nothing to reap. So I woke the third frog from his meaning of sleep. Man counts sheep as Peter has seen 0. In a holding chamber lies smothered by a pillow. The third little frog dies in the halls of black edelweiss.
So this is how they kept the prisoners docile and harmless.
Medical evaluations in 4 young adult male. Dutch. Weak-minded subject eager to follow orders for perceived rewards. Strong build, dose 0.4 milligrams. In 5 adult male. Romanian. Subject remains violent, requiring the need for traditional sedatives. Once calm, the dosage of the subject was minimal 0.2 milligrams. In 6, young adult male Ainu. Okay, so for everybody that doesn't know, Ainu is actually an indigenous population of northern Japan. And they are not traditionally Japanese. Most Japanese have that very, very Asian things of like having like stick straight hair and, you know, the various eye thing. The Ainu have naturally curly hair and look more like kind of a mix between Asian and Caucasian. It's kind of a weird thing. They have their very own, very different culture, and I kind of think that maybe some of the Monster Hunter art style is kind of taken from Ainu culture. But most people don't look at Ainu particularly favorably in Japan. Diagnosis: language incomprehensible. Subject is thus assumed mad. Subject possesses a lighter, more agile frame, and as such, a smaller dosage was required, 0.2 milligrams. Okay, so basically, they considered the guy mad because he spoke a different language, most likely Japanese. And 7, young adult male Maori. This is our guy. Language incomprehensible. Subject thus assumed mad. Subject was large and required above the average dosage, 0.8 milligrams. Summary: all subjects in good condition showing signs of obedience regardless of race or native language. They must move on for further testing. Oh my god, what the hell did they do to this guy? Blood hit from above.
This
Discoloration
stretcher was
clearance.
disinfected frequently.
Not enough information to figure out what else could have happened. Whoa.
These are the same crates we found in London. I should take a closer look.
Indeed, a much closer look. Ooh. Try to claw their way out from the inside.
A bottle this sturdy doesn't break by accident. Substantial blood loss. One poor soul found another way out. I doubt that one could survive such a journey with this little water. Dirt and sweat. They were locked in here for days, judging by the smell. This is the same design as the one from London. The kidnappers even provided airflow. How generous. This trip was prolonged and perilous.
Notice they gave him a bottle of water, they didn't give him any food. Frogs cannot choose, and I surely can. There's the difference between a frog and a man. The second frog gave up to its fate, which I chose for her and served on a plate. Abigail in inner zeal, bleeding almost full tank. Near the examination room, she lies with a shank. Second frog dies in the halls of black and lies. Okay. The examination room.
The doors can be opened for deliveries.
Okay.
The stamp on this crate confirms it came from America. That's quite a distance to travel.
Ooh. That from London to Switzerland was long. Had to make that passage, you'd be fucking lethal. Okay, this one's not right. We're missing something. So this one apparently smashed the bottle and suicided. That one made it. Apparently that one did too. So they bring him in through here. Okay, wait a minute. Wait, here we go.
An Orthodox reliquary commonly found in Eastern Europe, now in a cell halfway up the Alps.
In Georgian.
The carriages were back through these doors, and they began to unload their cargo in secret. Next, the crates were opened, freeing their passengers. Not everyone survived the journey. The dirty, exhausted, and dehydrated prisoners were then herded into cells. But all the cells are now empty, and I have not located a morgue. Time to find Hell's Door.
Secret passage somewhere near the rear entrance. Welded shut. Really? That's interesting. Okay, so we've got a welded shut door in the loading bay. Thing is that considered the rear entrance? Kinda don't want to try going through those gates. Because I'm pretty sure if I do, it's going to be an immediate alert.
They took you away, and I'll never forgive them.
Okay, so we know that Heidi is a doll.
Good lord, how unsettling. The damage seems intentional.
I will make them pay for what they did to Heidi.
I believe I have found your friend.
Heidi! Oh, poor girl. What did they do to you? Shh. It's all right now. Everything will be all right.
Please, Gerda, now I have found Heidi, I need some help from you in return.
Shh, Heidi. You should thank the man, don't you think?
How did you end up in Block B?
The nurses say I'm prone to violent outbursts.
You don't
But
say.
they're wrong. I just do what Heidi tells me.
Oh.
Have you ever met Professor Becker?
I remember him. He was in charge here before that witch Gygax. But I haven't heard his voice for a long time. Too bad. He was nice.
Professor Gygax seems to rule this facility with an iron fist. Do you know anything about her?
She's sick. She did nasty things to us. Separated me and Heidi just for fun. Before she got here, this place was all right.
Tell me all you know about those funny talking people.
We'd hear their screams. The guards would take them down the corridor behind you and they'd disappear. And the screams would stop.
I shall leave you two to get reacquainted.
Okay, so that tells me they were probably burning more than just clothes in here. Oh, I don't think that's a laundry bath. Okay, wait a minute. This is laundry.
The killer was strong enough and the bathtub deep enough to drown poor Lucy.
Okay, so we found one. Okay, physically strong. Here's a hole in the wall. Okay, so we saw that there's a big spot of gray bricks that are missing a bunch of shit.
The murderer used his left hand to kill Hannah with a brick.
Okay. Holding chamber. Need to head back to block B. Yeah, drowning somebody in scalding hot water. Ugh. in Block B. I imagine something should pop up. Yeah. Bitter almond.
The killer swapped Timothy's
Cyanide.
pills for cyanide. The faint almond scent is unmistakable.
Okay, fun fact. Bitter almonds is the smell of cyanide. Garlic, on the other hand, arsenic. Okay, holding chamber. Okay, maybe this one we need to go back to. Block A. Also, this just kind of dawned on me. I mean, it's kind of in the back of my mind. We KO'd the guard, took his outfit. Where's the guard? It's like on the one hand, we can probably say we probably did, did like the Metal Gear thing and just like stuff him in a little locker. I'm kind of inclined to think maybe just Holmes was a little hungry and just said, this is the easiest way to declare this body deceased. And, just get rid of, just, oh, no.
Petter gouged at the wall, fighting for his life. Odds are he left scars on the killer, too.
Okay, and the last one is going to be up in the examination room. Indeed. If you can't do the incredibly British thing of do the beans and toast, you take whatever you can get.
The killer was limping, but Abigail couldn't escape. Well, it's clear that it was a multiple murderer. I'll send the profile to the police after we finish here.
The subject feels superior to other humans and asserts himself at the expense of his victims. He calls them little frogs, likely seeing himself as a kind of scientist who prepares his subjects. Odds are he's meticulous, taking a long time to plan and prepare each murder. Judging by the location of the crime scenes, the killer was, or was, an employee of the Black Device. I can imagine this whole place filled up with people watching somebody possibly being actively operated on.
I'd rather not sit in this chair ever again. There's the guest room. I wonder if Watson was able to speak to Gygax.
Okay, do we have a map now? Yes! Alright. Okay, there's a series of murders in the Black Device. The killer has distinctive features. A limp finger against his right leg, left-handedness, a scar on his face or cheek. his face or neck. Physically strong, a knowledge of medicines. Subject feels superior to other humans and serves himself at the expense of his victims, calling them little frogs, likely seeing himself as a kind of scientist preparing his subjects. Probably meticulous, taking a long time to plan each murder, judged by the location of the crime scenes. He was an employee. Okay. Okay, secret passageway near the rear entrance. Block A, Block B.
Darn. No way I can get past him without being noticed.
That's a problem.
Locked. I suppose the reception will be guarded anyway.
Ah, okay. This means we need to get back to Block B. Okay, so if I'm reading this right. Okay, so we are in the big area on the top leftmost area on the map. There's a small hallway with 4 cells, the long passageway. There's the hallway. That's on the south wall. The wall there. There's the burner incinerator room. So here's our passageway, long hallway, incinerator room, laundry.
I was so scared I lost you, Heidi.
Okay. Alright, so people get drugged, get brought in through here. Shove them forcibly down here. After some initial prep work, they have to move them out of here. Which means Why is this section of the wall collapsed? Got a gurney here. Wait. There's a seam here. This is the door, it's right here. So he has to figure out how to open it. Blockade patience. Okay, we're pretty much done with all this stuff. Okay, so got a random murderer running around. So obviously from her viewpoint, she can't really see. Well, she definitely can. This is striking me as some kind of very unusual mechanism. Syringes, narcotics. Obviously, they don't want holding cells to have back doors in them. Okay, so there's nothing telling us there's a door here other than the fact that you can see it flash. You can see that there is definitely a seam here. So there's some way to get this to open. We're far enough back that it should go behind the holding cells. So where the black investigation point is, that's where the door is. And there's definitely enough space from the holding cells to get to somewhere else. I think that somewhere else is going to go down. So the question is, how do they open the door? Obviously, every cliche we've ever seen has some goofy thing like, you know, like a candlestick or like a book somewhere that somebody cranks on. Given how tight the security is around here. It does raise the question whether or not most of the guards are in on it or whether or not they're not. guys are walking in circles. Okay, kind of out of interactables. Okay, I may need to look this up. Okay, let's see here. Okay, medical evaluations have those. Okay, so hold up. Hellstorm might not be here. Okay. Let's get here. Let's pin that. I'm looking at a guide here, and apparently... something's goofy, kind of goofy here. Okay. Okay, selection of imagination. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, laundry drawer. Exploring the cells. Kick out the first investigation scene. Okay. Create some spot backline. That'd be these guys. Let's take this. Get all this shit. Okay, so apparently that actually is where the door is. Got the investigation of that one, but there's one for the door. And apparently we need to talk to Heidi, or not Heidi, Gerda again. Heidi's a fucking doll, goddamn. Bah.
I didn't know what to do without you. It's okay. You don't have to be afraid anymore. I still love you, Heidi. Despite what they did. I still love you, Heidi. Despite what they did.
Okay, something is not triggering here. So we have this pinned. Apparently there's supposed to be some scratches somewhere in here. Wait a minute. There!
Scratches. Something has been moved through here. This seems to be a locking mechanism. The whole thing must be a door.
Okay. Okay, seeing as Edgar's been talking about Hell's Door, we've just found a rather strange door.
I will make them pay for what they did to Heidi.
I found Hell's Door, the one that made the foreigners silent, remember? How do I open it? Gerda, please. I cannot get inside. You have to tell me how to open it.
How can you speak to me like nothing's wrong? Can't you hear Heidi crying? Look at her! Look! She's suffering. I can't even hear my thoughts over her screams. Poor Heidi. We will fix you. I promise. We will fix you.
Leave it with me, Gerda.
wait a minute here. Apparently we're supposed to be finding ways to fix the doll or something. Yeah, okay. All Gerda could talk about is Heidi. Heidi went through unimaginable torture. Her eyes and arms were torn off. There was a doll named Heidi in the laundry room in a horrible state. Gerda doll back continues to maintain Heidi knows everything. So we need 2 buttons, thread, glue, and nails. Okay, so where would I find 2 buttons, thread, glue, and nails? Okay, nails would be pretty easy enough. You can head back to the storage room. Okay, so that's the glue and the nails. I just need buttons and thread. Buttons and thread. Where do I get buttons and thread? Okay, that's the examination room, but that's clearly not it. Aha.
Will this help fix your friend?
Give it to me.
How is she feeling?
Everything will be all right, Heidi. Everything.
Goethe, I have a couple of questions.
Yes,
Dirty little mouth, Gerda. You've said enough already. She won't speak no more. Now it's only Heidi. You helped me, and I didn't cut out your eyes. So we're even. Now go.
Heidi, there are things I need some clarity on.
Ask if you dare, but if I get bored, there will be consequences.
Okie dokie.
You bore us. Look, Gerda, the man is insane. The professor would treat him like she treated us.
Heidi,
Let's try that
I
again.
need some clarity on.
Ask if you dare, but if I get bored, there will be consequences. You what?
Heidi,
Trial and
there are
error.
things I need some clarity on.
Ask you what?
Heidi,
Ask you what?
Heidi, there are things I need some clarity on.
Ask if you dare, but if I get bored, there will be consequences.
Alright, screw it, I'm cheating. Okay.
I found Hell's Door, but it's locked. Is there a way to get in?
Hell's Door? Never heard of it.
Okay, from there... I hate the fact that you had to do this in order.
That's not true. You, Gerda, told me that Hell's Door makes people silent forever.
And you believe that snotty little girl? I'll personally ensure that she never dares to speak again.
Professor Gygax hurt you repeatedly, scarred your body and mind. You are not protecting Hell's Door. You are simply afraid of the consequences were I to enter.
I could tap your teeth out with a hammer until you choked on the bloated bits.
You could, but then you would live the rest of your life in fear of Professor Gygax. I can make that feeling go away.
How?
I can stop her. But the key, Heidi, the key to Hell's Door is critical to stopping Professor Gygax. And I think you know where it is.
Tell him!
But you said
And now I say tell him!
the professor. She has a special key. Keeps it close and only brings it down when new people go through. Behind those closed doors, those people start to sing. Oh, they sing in so much pain.
Gygax. Of course. Thank you, Gerda. Heidi. I must leave.
Leave? You joke. Nobody leaves the Edelweiss. Now you will be with us forever.
Right. Let's confide it and set it downstairs. Okay. Blossom must be in the guest room beside Gygax's office. He could perhaps acquire the key, use the kitchen dumbwaiter to bring it to the storage room. Problem. Okay. So, now we get to go free Captain Cuckoo over here. Oh, shit. Okay. think we're good.
At last, you came to your senses.
My humble apologies, Emperor.
Spare me your groveling, Englishman.
Of course, you are right as ever, for you see, time is of the essence. The royalists have risen again, and your darling Josephine needs you. Paris needs you.
Mon amour.
But the guards upstairs in reception stand in your way.
Ha! They will pose no problem for the likes of me. Merci, Englishman. When I return to Les Tuileries, I shall make you a general.
Oh, you are too kind, Emperor. Now go. Your freedom awaits.
I am coming, Josephine. Josephine, le voilà.
Psst. Watson, over here.
Holmes? What are you doing here, and where did you get that outfit?
It
Long
is
story, don't ask.
unimportant. I require your assistance.
What is happening, Holmes? I need an explanation.
It's quite simple. I created a distraction so that I could tell you something important, and in turn, I need you to acquire something important for me.
How can you call any of this charade simple?
Watson, we can discuss this later. Time is of the utmost importance. The kidnapped people may still be here. This is what I know so far.
What? You really found all this on your own?
Focus, Watson. I need you to find a key. It will be most unique. All the details are in my notes. Logic dictates that Gygax will keep it near her. Once acquired, you must get it to me. Perhaps the kitchen dumbwaiter could be of use.
Holmes, I can't do this. I'm no spy.
Yes, you can, Watson. You are unfailingly dependable.
Dr. Watson, visitors are not permitted back here.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Kuntz. After the war, my nerves, I fled all that commotion.
It is nothing. A patient attempted to escape. He will not get far. Now, if you would like to follow me.
Indeed, France to the rescue. Except I don't think that guy's actually French.
Blood in the water. Someone must have washed their hands here recently.
Yeah.
What have
That's
we got
interesting.
ourselves into, Holmes?
Okay, what the fuck? Yes, yes. Give Webley.
Perhaps I should take this. For all I hope it won't be needed. Did a child make these?
I am so glad that Watson is not a complete idiot. That's the thing about it, it's like people who tend to portray Dr. Watson as being a bit of a bumbling idiot and a buffoon, and compared to Holmes, they always make him look like just a complete dumb shit. Yes, Holmes, brilliant Holmes. Yes, it's all about Holmes. It's like, yeah, no, he's actually, a smart guy. He's not a dumb dude. He is very much a capable investigator. Okay, what do we got going on here?
Photograph seems recent. A commemorative photo album. Been a while since I've been in one of these.
3 years ago. October 1879, where serious treatment is necessary, my special patient Wolf will be transferred to patient room 2 on the ground floor. All our patients must be removed from my schedule and reassigned to other specialists at the Institute. This patient's mental state requires constant monitoring and immediate intervention to avoid undesirable consequences. December. The necessary surgical procedures were successfully performed. Physical recovery is still in progress. Memory loss is increasing, but still not complete. A new session with a rating has developed, partly as a side effect. January 1880. The patient's writing images old names, clear sign of partial memory recovery, unacceptable result. The second surgery is required, targeting both the frontal and temporal lobes. February 1880. Surgery went well. The patient's memory does not persist for longer than a couple of minutes, although an obsession with the writing lingers. Danger eliminated. Daily monitoring prescribed. What the fuck? reception hall. Examination room. Okay. Yeah, that one's locked. So we were just there. And there's a guard going into the courtyard. That's an alarm bell. Yeah, there he is right there. Patient room 2.
I'm struggling to remember something.
Yes, let's see the scar on his head. A beautiful up-hanging flower whose heart I do miss so. You call to me while I don't see. How could I let you go? The storm cuts through my senses, makes all my thoughts go blind. With no captain, I miss reason. What did they truly find? Bound dark with grimy walls, roughly held like animals. Trapped yet free, why do I fall? Something screams on the tip of the tongue, but what can it be? What did I forget? So his poem stopped halfway through because he couldn't remember what he was trying to do. For some reason, Gygax did not want that guy remembering something. It's probably something bad. Yeah, good kitchen. She appears to be cutting shrimp. Okay, so there's a dumbwaiter.
Looks dusty but functional.
Oh, we never use that. I think it connects somewhere downstairs. Did you hear that a patient escaped? All the guards rushed off to find him.
Okie doke, that looks to be a cluster of onions. What is this meal? It's like she's cutting shrimp. The fire is cold on that. It's very clearly something questionably edible. Director's office.
Ah, Dr. Watson. Just the man I wanted to see.
Uh-oh.
Professor, I'm surprised you're not trying to catch that escapee.
Please, my time is far too valuable. I hope Nurse Kuntz has been taking good care of you.
He has certainly kept me out of trouble.
Professor, it is time for your appointment with your next patient, Mr. Wolf.
Herr Wolf can wait until tomorrow. I wish to speak with Dr. Watson.
As you wish.
You still see patients yourself, even as the director of this entire facility?
Only the important ones. And yet I rarely get to pick the brain of a man like yourself. I think it is time we got to know each other. No?
I'm afraid there's not much to know. I'm just an average chap living a rather prosaic life these days.
Dr. Watson, those of us who pursue knowledge are anything but average. Now, who are you?
I'm a physician in search of a stimulating career. I have patients, yes, but admittedly, I'm more interested in the cutting edge of medical research. So when I read about the Black Edelweiss and your work on the healing of minds, I simply had to learn more.
I suppose my Edelweiss was always destined to attract other curious minds. But before we continue, I want you to understand one thing. A broken mind can never be truly healed.
Ah, I see. So, what exactly do you do here?
It is simple. If you cannot fix a person's nature, you must force them to forget it.
Surely there are other methods of treatment.
How naive. You remind me of a man I once knew, Professor Becker. But we do not speak of him anymore.
A colleague?
The former director here. One day he realized that Edelweiss had outgrown him and had to leave. Do you grow weary of me already, Doctor?
I was simply admiring your office, Professor. Apologies.
While I am pleased you appreciate its practicality and appearance, we were discussing bigger things. Was my conversation boring you?
No, not at all. I merely...
No, I understand full well. You're not seeking conversation.
What do you mean?
It is obvious. Your mind craves truth, but not in this form. You must witness a practical demonstration if you are to learn.
I
think I just fucked that up.
Would that be possible?
Of course. I propose a journey between the jury of the human brain. You will not leave without being truly enlightened. Kunz, take Dr. Watson back to the courtyard. Then tell the nurses to prepare the operation room and the girl with the doll.
Yes, Professor.
Our preparations will take a little time. I will come for you soon, Doctor.
That's not going to be good. Fuck. Alright. Missing something. Okay, wait, Wolf was that guy. I was writing the poetry, right?
You are Mr. Wolf, am I right?
Oh, hello. Who might you be?
My name is Dr. John Watson. I wanted to talk with you, if you didn't mind.
Ah, doctor. I don't suppose you could help. I seem to have forgotten where I am.
We're in the Black Edelweiss, Mr. Wolf. It's an asylum in Switzerland, and you are one of its most important patients.
But why am I here?
That's what I was about to ask you.
I can't remember. Sorry, I can't remember anything.
It's all right. You don't need to push. Try to relax. Let the thoughts come and go. Now, what comes to mind? Mr. Wolf?
Oh, hello. Who might you be?
We just went over this.
I'm sorry, but I don't think we've met.
We were just discussing this facility, the Black Edelweiss Asylum, and why you are here.
That name does sound familiar.
Holmes, the things I do for you.
Excuse me, who are you? And who's this Holmes fellow?
I am Dr. Watson, and Holmes is, well, you could call him my imaginary friend. That's just a little joke, don't mind me.
But why am I here, doctor? Am I sick?
I'm sure I can take a look.
Yeah, facial palsy, one side paralyzed. Probably a result of the surgery. That was obviously unnecessary. Healed over chemical burns. Likely ink. Mental abuse. Okay. Okay, adult male, deep face. Okay, I'm going to look this one up because I've gotten this wrong twice in a row, so fuck this. Okay. So the correct response is that he's ill due to the treatment. Not ill and the treatment isn't working. Okay, I don't know until you search for the scars on the side of his head and old chemical burns on his hands. He has some has paralysis of facial muscles and blue-gray pigmentation spots on his skin, like the pre-existing. And his mission of Black Adolescence treatment has so far failed to cure him. Or paralysis of facial muscles likely result of brain surgery. Blue-gray pigmentation spots due to overuse of medications containing silver nitrate. Mental illness is a direct result of the treatment received at the Black Adolescence.
Dear Lord, what did Gygax do to you?
Excuse me? Who are you?
Oh, never mind.
Process of elimination, world will work. Wolfus Becker. Was actually Professor Becker, and she basically ended up carving out his brain so he wouldn't remember shit.
Hello again. You won't remember me, but we've met before. I'm Dr. John Watson, and you are Professor Becker. You were the previous director of this facility, the Black Edelweiss.
Professor, really? Actually, that name does sound familiar. Wait. Let me write it down. I try to recall memories to writing, but they always feel just out of reach.
As a matter of fact, I have more for you to jot down.
Oh, yes. Yes, please, anything.
Professor Gygax did this to you. She made you forget everything, even who you are. But we will play a trick on her. We will write a letter so that she learns her lesson. Put down what I dictate.
Okay, I am not going to screw this up. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it really matters.
Dear Professor Gygax, I bitterly regret that I let my beautiful alpine flower fall under your influence. I see now that you never deserved to sit as the director of the Black Edelweiss. You are not, as you so claimed, the future of the Edelweiss, and you never were. And by the time you make it to my cell, the police will already know the truth of how you came to be director of this asylum. Signed, Professor Becker.
There. It's done. Now, hold on a minute. Who are you?
My name is John Watson. I'm a doctor from London, a veteran of Afghanistan, and I wish to be a writer, though deep down I fear I lack the talent. And presently I'm risking my life to help my brilliant detective flatmate in the pursuit of a cult of kidnappers, even as I fear it may destroy him. I'm tired and hungry, and I have not had a good bath in weeks, and yet despite it all, I feel alive. Any more questions?
Good heavens, sir. You're as mad as they come.
Now the real question is, what do I do with this? Okay. All I have to do is give it to the guy, and hopefully they don't end up beating the living crap out of that poor dude.
Minor birds, if I'm not mistaken. Beautiful creatures. Sad that they're caged here.
I swear minor birds were one of those birds that was very good at imitating sounds.
One of the patients asked me to deliver this note. It's for Professor Gygax.
Thank you, Doctor. Leave it with me.
Unbelievable. Kunz, with me.
Go ahead and introduce myself to the situation here. Dear Professor, we recently took possession of a collection of rare gems on behalf of our mutual acquaintance. The gems have now been sold to Louisiana jewelers, who made several offers, far exceeding our expert's estimate of the stone's value. The final settled price agreed upon for the 11 gems was 12,550 Swiss francs. Our client has instructed that you receive 2/3 of this sum transferred to your solicitor as per usual. As always, our discretion is assured, and we look forward to continued business with you and your illustrious patron. Yours sincerely, Jeffrey Scott, representative of E.W. Great Banking House, New Orleans, USA, January 9th, 1882.
An Edelweiss relief about 2 inches in diameter. This must be what Holmes was after.
December 1879. It's been 3 months since I took over the Edelweiss from Becker. All of my colleagues approve of the rule changes, so I'm now the only professor here. No matter, the hiring of several strong nurses rulers will solve the personnel shortage. I mean, at last my work can flourish without the impairment of his lesser mind. March 1880. First payment has arrived from R. I would be pretty certain that our next stop is going to be New Orleans, which is cool. And it's giving me like the very much Red Dead Redemption 2 flashbacks. Our deal does pose risk, but the possibilities are endless if he is true to his word. May 1880, first shipment of chosen ones has arrived. R has sent a vast selection of broken mines. The work ahead will be difficult, but undoubtedly useful for my own research as well. 2 birds with 1 stone. Missing. glass candle. Notes. Drawer. That I can't close for some reason. Give me 1 second here. There's one more thing here, and very tiny input. Okay.
Close, but I don't think this is the key. This is too small to be what Holmes asked for.
Oh yeah, let's just walk out and leave all the doors wide open. And the cook is now conveniently gone. It's kind of nice that they ended up getting a little bit of travel in. I mean, not that England is a particularly boring locale, but at the same time, everything is just there. Yeah, by opening it up, it ends up... Whoa, what the fuck? Ooh. Students are chained to class. Yeah, by opening up to multiple locations, it definitely increases the scale of what's actually going on.
The writing is mostly gone. Phonetic symbols, perhaps. A wax cylinder. There is something recorded on it.
Oh god, that reminds me about that one. Oh jeez. I think it was like Antiques Roadshow or something like that. Dude's got like one of the original Thomas Edison wax cylinder recordings. And he's just barehanded. And it just crumbles in his fingers. And it's just like, ooh, that's the reason why you'd be extremely careful with really old shit like that. And do not actually touch it. Broken tooth.
The tooth of an adult male, likely lost in a beating. Only a couple of days old. The inside of the cuff is worn. It's been used often.
Huh. We do have a map of this, for some reason. Sounds like they were trying to teach him Cthulhuese.
Looks as if it's been recently used.
Notebook of Briskagex, the new method at last started to show progress. The success rate is 4 out of 10, and the failures have not responded to any external stimuli. Nevertheless, the phonetic system can be declared an undeniable success regardless of their native language or place of origin. Individuals learn to speak the chant without flaw. They learn it quickly and fluently despite lacking all mental autonomy. Regularly, one of the chosen continues to resist. Isolation and deprivation resulted in a strengthening of their disobedience. Negotiation only ignited anger, and even the direct removal of the frontal and temporal lobes. It seems all that was left was an innate desire to resist. Huh. This chosen one cannot be allowed to pollute the minds of the others. The conclusion is escapable. They cannot continue to live. I'll say that they are sent to the well. Okay, well, that was a bunch of nonsense. Professor, trust my guide, the light of the abyss, or he shall enlighten our chosen ones. For he shall enlighten our chosen ones. Make sure he is present, that our chosen utter nothing but the sacred words, and though the trance will begin, and will be an inch closer to the universe beyond. Your work is essential, as many of our flock do not speak our language, and time is of the essence. It would be best to work in groups, performing at least one seance per day for a week. Of course, the most skeptical members will have to be tamed by your hands. In the meantime, our work continues on a physical method to maintain the trance state through the emitted light waves of Khalid lenses. Finally, in New Orleans, we'll contact you regarding the new shipment of Chosen. Make room for them as you have done before. R. So yeah, they're going to Louisiana next. The bank has the gems. My master has ordered me to send the first shipment of Chosen ones. They will arrive within 2 weeks. Do not fail us. A. Ah. Give key. Give key. Thank you. Shiny. Birds.
A very professional brain dissection.
What the fuck?
Dynamo machine. Provides electrical stimulation for the person in the chair.
Stimulating.
Full grain leather straps. Impossible to escape.
Okay, hold up. I want to say elevator shaft. And here's the well.
Oh, the smell. Judging by the remnants of blood and flesh, these instruments were used for dismemberment. Dear God, is that body parts? Utterly inhuman.
Okay, so pupil bags, gibberish. Dismembering bodies and throw them into the well, which is a rather odd way to dispose of them. For some reason, dissecting the brains of birds. Applying electroshock.
Get out of my head!
Your iron-fisted, devoid of soul, find reverence for the one that trembled.
Lord,
Left your surrender your soul and become a servant of
please! No more! Stop it! Watson! John! Somebody!
wretched mortal.
Hit these tripping balls!
Let him rupture our world anew. Awaken and let the
World behold!
The light of the abyss is the light from the abyss. Get out of my head.
Right, well, that was weird. How convenient.
A hydraulic elevator? How ingenious.
Watson? Holmes? What are you still doing here? Still? I was trying to find more information. Did you think I was just going to sit in my room twiddling my thumbs?
I only asked you to find the key. I had everything else under control.
Says the man who looks like he saw a ghost.
I'm fine, Watson.
You're hardly fine. You reek of congealed blood and chemicals. What did you see down there?
Never mind me. Where's Gygax?
I'm afraid she's over there. I found her like that when I entered. On my
Whoa.
word.
What? She was our biggest lead.
Yet another wrinkle in our investigation. What do we do now, Holmes?
Hush. Let me think.
Well. Non-consensual lobotomy.
The pencil is buried deep all the way to the brain. Instant death. No traces of blood on her clothes. Must have got on her white overcoat. The patients here wear the same robes.
I had nothing to do with this, Holmes, I swear it. A dead body was the last thing I expected to find in this office.
Heidi, how did it end up here?
We'd better inform the local police about this.
You're right, Watson. But first, we need to determine where our case goes next.
Okie dokie, so... Oh, we got a lot of stuff. And in New Orleans. Some piece of evidence now point to New Orleans. It appears that the kidnappers have enlisted the services of the banking house of E.W. Gray to sell gems.
We've got what we needed, Watson. This conspiracy reaches further than we thought. I don't suppose you've ever been to New Orleans?
You are joking.
I seldom do. Let's go. There's no time to waste.
Honestly, I was not expected to come back up here and find her with a pin gen in her face.
There's nothing in this world that cannot be explained with logic and reason. Nothing in this world.
Holmes?
Hmm?
You seem troubled.
I'm not troubled, Watson. I am preoccupied.
That place was awful. Inhumane. It would be natural to experience some feelings of shock or fear.
Men reduced to gibbering imbeciles, numb beyond recognition, powerless to help themselves. When a doctor does go wrong, they are the first of criminals. They have the nerve and they have the knowledge.
That woman did not deserve the title. Such casual cruelty for such selfish aims.
I knew another man like that once. He treated my mother, perhaps even killed her, depending on who you ask.
My sincere condolences.
In the end, she was just a shadow of herself. The outline of the person I recognized, but lacking all else. She was pushed until she cracked. Should you see me cracking, John, I must ask you to intervene.
Nothing compels us to pursue this matter further, Sherlock. We can return to London, report what we have discovered. Let more capable hands take over.
Alas, there are no such hands. Were we to abandon our quest now, I fear no other would succeed in our stead.
We know nothing of what awaits. What dangers lurk in the darkness?
Nonsense. We draw nearer to New Orleans with every passing minute, and thus closer to the answers we seek. Those answers, for all their perversity and improbability, will, nevertheless, be the work of men. And that is a work I have studied well.
So be it.
I know you to be a diligent author, but if I may make one request. Kindly omit my mother and her suffering from your tale.
Of course.
Thank you, John.
Sherlock is afraid of water. If he falls in, he'll black out. That's why he can't swim. Is that canon to the character? What the fuck? The Outsiders.
Ah, Holmes. After our trip to nippy Switzerland, I can certainly use some of this New World heat.
Do not get carried away, Watson. What we could certainly use
Okay,
are
so
answers to my
that's just
questions.
I know.
a thing for this game. That's the reason why you're not allowed to
Why don't
swim.
we find the hotel first?
We shall rest when our investigation is over, and not a moment sooner. I shall ask you to handle our bags while I search for the bank.
As you wish. Oi! Stop it, you! Our luggage! Good Lord, what have you done? That's my stuff.
I'm sorry, mister. It was an accident.
Okay, so when I had looked it up, canonically, no, Sherlock Holmes is actually not afraid of water and has been seen in multiple stories using things like underwater inhalers, things of that nature, and surviving quite well in water. They just basically, yeah, they basically just use that as an excuse here for the reason why you cannot swim.
Ah, not an auspicious start, is it? Never mind, I'll handle it. You go on ahead.
Yeah, serious Red Dead Redemption 2 flashbacks. He gets off the boat and there's some crazy bitch with a shotgun and a rifle and a pistol running around shooting at the police.
Excuse me, just one question.
I've heard about that. Let me tell you.
As he just casually blows a puff of smoke in your face, fucking dick. The bank can be found on the street up from the port to the left side of the Harbor Master, opposite Chinatown. It's kind of one of those things that kind of, it pops into your head. Like, if you actually manage to go back in time or something like that, or somehow manage to find like a warp somewhere that ended up putting you, like, actually here in this time frame, and you walk into a Chinatown and order something like beef noodle soup, like their mom used to make, would they actually do that, or would they try to bend over backwards to give you the quintessential American version? Yeah, according to YouTuber Mike Chen, apparently every Chinese restaurant out there has 2 different menus. There's the white menu, and there's the gringo menu, the Asian foreigner menu, and there's the American menu. And then there's the Chinese menu, which is different, has all the traditional stuff. Run this police department.
Is this familiar to you?
What makes you think I can be of any help?
I can lie, I do kind of a shithead. Oh, this is another fun thing here. So here's the thing. In like San Francisco, around about this time, they had like a bunch of Chinese immigrants that came over to work on the railroad and all that. And a bunch of just Chinese immigrants in general, so they end up setting up shop in Chinatown, right? Well, there's a gold rush going on. You get a bunch of miners showing up. And supposedly one night, the way the legend goes, is that one night a bunch of drunk miners come into a Chinese restaurant. They're like just about to close down. I don't think they quite had the stoves turned off just yet. But they're drunk, they're hungry, they want something to eat. But there's nothing left to eat, right? They're just like leftovers. So they end up bugging the guy, chef, the cook, the owner, the dude. And he's just like, well, shit, what am I gonna do? Let's just go ahead and just throw everything we can into a big pot, give it a quick stir-fry, gloomy sauce, throw it over rice, call it a day. That's not really boss, that's not really a dish. What is it? In fact, they don't know. You better call it chop suey. And that's where that came from. Thing is, chop suey is actually a Chinese insult. Basically calling it leftover trash.
Frank Barnaby, right? Auction's about to start.
Ah, I help you. Bad vision. Abe Lincoln alive. Tabloid newspaper hidden. Sandwich in his pocket. Okay, storing a sandwich in his pocket to save time, enabling him alive, make some critical thinker. Yeah, I know. Burn I fool with bad taste. Basically, I'm thinking I'm probably going to always go ahead and presume the absolute worst about people.
In the flesh. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Well, hold up. Written invitation first.
Can I present another piece of identification?
Nope. That's why we sent an invitation.
Okay, well, that's probably...
Over here.
Oh, shit.
Any luck? None. They're holding an auction, invitation only. The good news is, I know who might have one. We need to find Mr. Barnaby.
Who?
Frank Barnaby, most likely a local.
And do you think Mr. Barnaby would be happy to share his invitation?
Let us first find him, then we can see if he is the generous type. Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Of course. Stop me when you've heard enough.
Looks like he owns a shop in Chinatown called Barnaby's Hidden Gems. Oh! Gem dealer. Do tell.
How marvelous, Holmes. A city within a city.
Indeed, those lanterns are delightful. It is as though we have been transported to the Orient itself.
So the amount of white people walking around and American vegetables. Are those chilies? I have to come back later and get some of the good stuff. Yeah, given Watson's comments, it kind of makes you think, has he ever actually been to China? Or anywhere in Asia? I don't think he has. Blackwood Marshfish Canning Factory. Kiss of the Sea. Okay, that's a Lovecraft reference right there. That was from, I believe, the Shadow over Innsmouth. Old Bay Marsh. Provided, of course, I'm not getting the wire across and misremembering that. Yep. Yes, yes. This one. This one. Need to shop.
Black opals being auctioned at the banking house of E.W. Gray.
Okay. Can I get an 1873 in here? Ah, fuck. Actually, if I think about it, if I had the money, I would have an 1873 and a Smith & Wesson Model 3.
Rather unassuming for a jewelry store.
Damn, he at it again. Barnaby still owes you. If he can't pay in greenbacks, he'll pay in blood.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm bone-tied, but yeah, I'll help you.
Okay, Barnaby owes the money. He's an alcoholic getting drunk at a local bar called Giddy Gator in the Creole Quarter. Recognizable by a yellow hat and a green jacket. Yellow hat and a green jacket. This dude sounds like a country bumpkin so far. Giddy Gator Bar. That was convenient.
This place is a Spartan charm, does it not? It does. My soul will always yearn for London's gloom, but it reminds me of Cordona in a nice way.
Ah, puta madre. The Giddy Gator. Teleporting Englishman. Poof!
May I ask for your assistance?
No, I've not heard about that. Sorry.
Okay, well, we found the Giddy Gator. Oh.
Barnaby, unconscious but with his eyes open.
Mr. Barnaby, the Bank Council of EW Grey invites you to participate in a closed auction. You're pleased to present a selection of rare and extraordinary black opals for sale. Please contact our employee to receive more information. We strongly urge you to wear the cleanest suit you have and be sober. One more unacceptable incident, and we'll exclude you from our list of buyers. Translation, this is a disguise that's not going to work because they know what this dude looks like.
Look, Watson, the two of you are just alike. Oh, great, so I look like a haggard alcoholic. Eureka! What have you got? An idea. First, we'll need Mr. Barnaby's clothes. Holmes. Watson, time is of the essence. You will go to the bank, not as yourself, but as Frank Barnaby. Holmes, we look nothing alike. The hat and coat will do the heavy lifting. Just stay cool, play the part, and no one will notice the difference. Trust me. Holmes, must we really indulge in this farce? It worked in Switzerland, didn't it? Sure, if you redefine the word worked.
Yes, game bold of you too soon that I remember how to get back to the bank. Oh, that's a blocked off route, alright. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I'm like just really having a hard time not trying to hop into Red Dead Redemption mode.
Frank? In the bartender's tip jar? Where's the money, Barnaby?
I'll wait here so as not to arouse suspicion.
Mr. Barnaby.
Right you are. Shop owner.
Right. Your invitation, sir?
Here you go.
You okay, sir? Seem to have the jumps.
I'm in a rush.
Come on in.
This dude suspects something. You know, in Red Dead Redemption 2, I never actually did run into a vampire, which is kind of weird because, like, St. Denis is obviously supposed to be a scaled-down version of New Orleans, and New Orleans is kind of like one of the hot places for vampire culture. So, yeah, I never actually found one there.
Heavens, I never seen gems so big. I simply must have them.
Whoa.
ask you a question?
I'm so sorry. I can't be of help.
Sorry, I'm just dealing with another client's request. Please wait a moment.
Black opal, origin Australia, weight 40 carats, rare stone, blue to piece of the shattered space rock that fell to Earth. Piece of a shattered space rock. But if it's an opal, okay, opal is a unique gemstone, a hydrated form of silica composed of tiny uniform silica spheres that diffract light to create a play of color appearing as iridescent flashes of rainbow hues. How do the formation? Water carries dissolved silica into rock fissures. As water evaporates, layers of silica spheres solidify into opal over millions of years. Okay. So what was I thinking of that started off as... Why did I think opal was originally a type of petrified wood? Yeah, so far I never actually found the vampire quest in Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm kind of half inclined to stream that, but it's a Rockstar game, and I tried streaming Grand Theft Auto 5, and I kind of noticed that, like, some of the people that showed up, I was like, ooh, maybe this is a community that I'm probably not going to want to get too involved with. Because, like, you know, like me and my friends play the hell out of GTA 5, but usually did that privately. Every time we stepped into a fucking full-on, multiplayer match, never fails. Somebody on the total northern end of the island, while I'm down at the southern tip, somehow has like a friggin' Mini 14 and fucking bullseyes my ass before I even am aware that there's another person even remotely in the vicinity. And one-shots me.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I don't want to disappoint you, but I'm clueless.
Yeah, it's the weirdest thing. It's like, for whatever reason, if I play the game in a public server, it's like I have a fucking bullseye on my ass. The banking house of EW agreed with hosting a closed auction of black opals. The bank doesn't disclose the origin of the rare stones. However, the bank clerk, Miss Zoe Clemens, has confirmed the authenticity of each stone.
I know. Exciting, ain't it? I'll be right with you.
This might be useful. I'll make a note.
Okay, the banking house of E.W. Gray thanks its fine philanthropist H. Armitage Dillard, E. Arnson French Quarter, J. Atkinson St. Thomas, R. Carter, notable, French Quarter, B. Chambers, Michud, St. Clemens, St. Thomas, G. Engel Fillmore, M. Hartnett, Fulberg, Marigny? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is a Marigny? J. Howlett, Lakeview. I can think of this Mr. Carter guy. Whoever R. Carter is. That might be the person we're looking for.
Morning, sir, and welcome to the E.W. Gray Banking House. The auction will begin shortly. Name's Zoe Clemens, and I'd be delighted to help you.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Clemens. I am Frank Barnaby. I do have some questions, if you don't mind. These gems are rather curious. What can you tell me about them?
These rare beauties are black opals, all the way from Coober Pedy, South Australia. When they catch the light, the dark stone becomes a brilliant rainbow. It's something special.
Okay, I always remember Steve Irwin talking about this. I think it was him. The Coober Pedy mine, it's an Aboriginal term. And the Coober Pedy literally means white man down hole.
Forgive my curiosity, but who was the previous owner?
Sir, I ain't at liberty to disclose them details.
Ding 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 ding.
It doesn't say where these stones came from, no provenance, no previous owner. I'm starting to suspect they were illegally procured.
What? We would never. I can assure you these gems were bought from one of New Orleans' most upstanding citizens, a philanthropist no less. If you would like to know more, I could get my manager.
You old dog, Barnaby.
Uh-oh.
Didn't think you'd sober up for the auction. An hour ago, you were 3 sheets to the wind.
Oh, you know, I hold my liquor better than most. And the auction was an important business opportunity.
An important business opportunity. Ha! What have you done with the real Barnaby?
Well, maybe I'm drunker than I thought, mister.
Mister? What's wrong, Frank? You're looking pale. Don't you recognize your old pal, Grub?
Uh-oh, Sheriff. Golden Revolver Champion, proud or poser? Expensive fabric. And polished nails. Oversized wool hat. Loser.
Sorry, Sheriff, but I don't have time for this.
Now, Frank, when I'm talking to you, everything else waits. If I want to talk, you talk. If I say jump, you say off which pier. Do we understand each other?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now, while I have you, there's the matter of your outstanding fines. I've been more than reasonable, but I'm afraid the bills come due.
Fines? Right. I'm afraid I don't have anything on me.
That's funny. Ain't you at the auction? I weren't born yesterday, Frank. Now, assault, battery, disorderly conduct, that's serious stuff. You got off easy, but if you don't pay up, things get a whole lot worse.
Look, Sheriff, I'm not actually...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Think careful now, because Frank Barnaby only owes us cash. But fraud, impersonation, that's weasel behavior. And you know what we do to weasels round these parts. Feed 'em to the gators. So, Frank, what's it gonna be?
Here's all I have.
Mighty fine of you. The people of this parish deserve peace. They don't take kindly to visitors. Don't miss that boat tomorrow morning, Doctor.
You better be pretty damn lucky, or at least pretty damn pleased or glad that, you know, very, very grateful that this is Sherlock Holmes and not Red Dead Redemption 2, because I guarantee that was my character in there. That dude's face would be shooting out of his ass by now. Well, actually more like, you'd find out what a buckshot meat grinder is.
Don't want to be rude, but even the man upstairs can smell you.
I told you, Holmes. I told you it was a bad plan. Now we're penniless and wanted criminals.
Hysteria gets us nowhere, Watson. Tell me what happened.
The sheriff saw right through me. He knew who I was from the start. Extorted me for every coin I had.
Bah, all that matters is what you learned about the gems.
I shan't discuss it while still wearing that blighter's clothes. I'm going back to the boat to get changed.
Now, you see, if it were me, I'd be tracking that sheriff back to where he's supposed to be. As soon as he leaves, well, he stole Dr. Watson's money. I plan on stealing it back. Okay, where is the boat? Obviously, you want to find a boat. First thing you do, find water. Where to water? Yeah, here we go. Like, seriously, if this was Red Dead Redemption 2, that would have played out dramatically different. With substantially more violence.
A pox on the crew.
You know, I think the look actually compliments you. Why bother changing it?
No, no! Was that your luggage again? I don't understand. We just got it back in order.
Okay, this is the boat we came in on, right?
A pox on the crew.
Okay, I think she's just a random NPC, but she kind of stands out a little bit.
Can I ask you a question?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Alright. Make sure I'm not having a complete brain fart here. Oh. Okay. I was wondering what was going on.
Bollocks, now our clothes are in the bloomin' water.
It was like the luggage had legs of its own. Oh, Mr. Pratchett will have my head.
I ain't sure what you did to the sheriff, but it must have been something real hairy to have him chuck your luggage off the pier.
With respect, miss, have we met before?
I thought
If
you
were
stood
the real
out.
Frank Barnaby? Yeah, we would have. But where are my manners? I'm Lucy. And you are?
John, I didn't mean to be rude. I've just had a difficult day, miss.
Well, it's barely noon. And you've already made an enemy in Sheriff Grubb. The man starves his gators just in case someone crosses him. John who?
Watson.
Well, Johnny, if you plan on sticking around, you better change that suit, or Frank's reputation will catch up with you. And then you'll be a John Doe.
Alas, I think one of those gators is currently devouring my spare clothes.
You got yourself in a fine pickle. All right, come on board the Nymph of Louisiana, and I'll sort you something to wear.
The nymph? Is that what it sounds like? Why are you helping me?
Well, let's just say you ain't the only one who's had run-ins with the sheriff. Way I see it, this city deserves better. Now quit your stalling and head on over to the Nymph. I'll be in room 6.
This Mr. Barnaby is proving rather useful. Perhaps you're not so different after all. One more word, Holmes, and I'll hand you over to the sheriff. Sorry, was that John talking or Frank? Ah, go annoy someone else while I visit the Nymph.
So, is this a brothel or a boat? The pier right here was what's really giving me the flashback. There's supposed to be a guy over here that buys up all the game you end up killing. Okay, so that's the boat. Aha! It is a boat. Yeah.
Always a pleasure to see you regular, Mr. Barnaby. Welcome home.
Room number 6. Okay.
Well, look at you. All dressed up with nowhere to go.
I can't thank you enough. As I was saying, our journey has hardly gone to plan. We seem no closer to finding our missing people than when we left.
Well, if there were anything to know, Champagne will know it. She's across everything in New Orleans. Look for her in the Fisherman's Village behind the Creole Quarter.
Thank you again, Lucy. I shall make my way there now.
Good luck, Johnny. Keep out of trouble.
American jacket.
Ah, forgive me, Watson. The difference is plain as day. What a remarkable transformation from Barnaby.
If we're critiquing wardrobes, Holmes, maybe you can explain why you used to roll just one sleeve up. Did you get bored halfway through?
Because if I want to change Holmes' clothes, it's not going to let me do that here, is it? Okay, Creole Quarter. This way, I think. Weirdly enough, that dude just kind of reminded me of the Nomad start in Cyberpunk. Just trying to get your car fixed, and there's this big self-important idiot trying to intimidate you with how, you know, he's all chromed up and, you know, he's a veteran of the war, blah, blah, blah. Don't you know who I am? I don't give two flying fucks that you are a dipshit. I'm gonna be here for 5 minutes, get the fuck out of my face.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I've heard about that. Let me tell you.
There's a fisherman's quarter and a hut on a boat with 2 dogs. So, fisherman's quarter. Wait a minute. Okay, harbor master's office, Chinatown, Creole quarter. Where fisherman quarter? What the fuck? Raho, what the fuck? The Arante wanted conspiracy to commit tax fraud via necromancy. What the hell? We're 10 acres of land at a farm.
What have we here? A local crime star. A star? You have a strange way with words. Frankly, we have more pressing matters. I'm not going after these troublemakers, but the posters will add nicely to my collection of criminal profiles. I read a study that suggests facial features can determine a person's tendency towards cruelty or deviant behavior. Well, you can't stop progress.
God, those studies were such horse shit. Oh god, wanted posters. That's a collection quest. Okay, road closed. Okay, wait. Lives in a hut on a boat. So obviously water. Okay, so we hit all the way back down. You've got either ocean water, which is pretty obvious that's not going to be right. If we keep going this way, we should have green water. Sure like be getting his cardio in today.
Are you alright, sir? It'll come again. I will die.
What happened?
The lower of death came to me last night. I know it will come again.
Let's start from the beginning. My name is Sherlock Holmes. Could you describe last night's events for me?
I'm Cole Seabrook. It was Maman Brigitte. She came to me in the shape of a giant black rooster. Before that, some hit the wall outside. Then she came in. She took my will and she led me to the water.
Perhaps you were dreaming?
I wish I was. The Great Gator was there. It called me and I couldn't resist, but then the spell broke and I managed to crawl ashore.
Interesting.
I know how it sounds to an outsider, but it was the lower of death and it ain't finished with me.
You mentioned a lower. What is that exactly?
You outsiders only know one God. But there are many and we call them lowers. And Maman Brigitte is one of them. She's the lower of death and life. She heals the righteous and punishes the guilty.
That's not very well Lola is, but, you know, it's close.
Did you feel anything apart from fear last night?
Yeah. The signs of Maman's presence, no doubt about it. Everything became blurry, and my mouth was dry, and the light became very bright.
That is something. At least the weather is on our side.
Okay, dead black rooster.
The damage is recent. We have a feathered friend in the case. The poor bird crashed against Cole's house. Could you help me?
Sorry, mister, can't help you. Ask someone else.
Are you able to help me?
I've heard about that. Let me tell you.
Cole's neighbors saw him that night when he left the house. They thought he was drunk. Cole was alone, but no spirits were observed. What the fuck are you on about? Oh, too far. You're not ready to talk to her yet.
Could you help me?
No, I not heard about that. Sorry.
Hello.
There are too many imprints here. It's hard to say where he did or didn't go.
As long as this door is just open.
He dropped a cup here.
Giant chicken.
Judging by the facial features, Cole and one of his relatives. With William in Shreveport, 1879. Cheap and strong brew. Cheap and strong brew. Some chewing tobacco leaves. Supper leftovers. It's not a simple tea, a herbal concoction, rather. Black tea seems not to be very popular here.
More boot prints here.
Okay, hang on a second. Feels like we're still missing something.
A feather. Not black, however.
Did you really expect to find the feather of rock here?
Okay.
Cole was having dinner. He was alone. The herbal decoction started to affect him. He became dizzy and dropped the cup. Hallucinations and stimulation brought him outside. He could have drowned if not for the sobering effects of the cold water.
Sir?
I must ask you, did you have a drink last night?
No, sir, I didn't take a sip. It all happened before I went to bed, and I only drink to fall asleep. That's just how it is lately.
Your boat is wrecked. What happened?
Well, I stumbled over a cypress root.
You'd need some force to cause that damage.
Yeah, and to be really down on your luck.
So, did we finish that? I think we finished that. I think I finished that.
Tocqueville? Lafayette! Hush now. No offense here. Them two don't take kindly to gents. Especially foreigners. How can champagne help you? Trip to the bayou? Feeding a huge crocodile?
Some other time, perhaps. Word has it you know everything that goes on round these parts.
Maybe, maybe not. What you want to know?
The bank in town recently purchased a valuable collection of gemstones from a wealthy man. What do you know of it?
Sure. I hear everything. This time I tell you for free. Next time you pay.
Thank you.
May have been 2 weeks ago. Rich man's butler sold him some black opals.
And this rich man is?
Don't know his name, only that he from the French Quarter. Folk back in town could take you there. That's all I know. You need a boat? I hire 'em out for dollars. Or a bottle of you know what.
Thank you for the offer and the help.
Okay. Most likely the jewel seller stands behind the A. The telegram from the Edelweiss Institute is E. Arnson from the French Quarter. Okay. A for Arneson. Back on the paved streets.
May I ask for your assistance?
I've heard about that. Let me tell you.
Okay. Cab nearby. Does that be this dude? Save that.
Got a spot in mind.
French Quarter, and get us there fast. You know, Watson, the opulent mansions and stifling heat remind me of my time in the Mediterranean. Cordona does sound rather magical. Do you think you shall ever return? I don't know. That place was home to some of my greatest memories and some of my lowest moments.
Okay, not too sure where we're going, but... Okay, I swear there's supposed to be somebody around here. Alright, these guys look local.
Do you know anything about this?
I'm bone tired, but yeah, I'll help you.
Large gate adorned with bison. What? Okay, for a second there, I thought that dude was having a hard time because he couldn't believe he just nutted in his pants. What the fuck? Okay, large gate with bison. Oh, well, there we go. It looks like the maid can't get in.
Lord help me.
Excuse me, miss. Are you all right? What is your name?
Eula, sir.
Waiting for someone, Eula?
Yes, sir.
My brother Davy, he works for Mr. Arneson in that mansion yonder. Been 5 days now since I last heard from him.
Come now, why all the tears?
Something happened to Davy. I feel it in my bones.
Do you think he may have left the premises?
No, sir. Davy, he ain't like you and me. He's smart in some ways, but he can't talk. Not a word. He's pure and kind.
Fear not, we will look for your brother. One presumes this gate is locked. Is there any other way inside?
There's another entrance through the stables you could try. That's where I meet Davy normally, but I couldn't get in. See, I couldn't find the key. It wasn't in its usual spot. Please hurry, sir. Find him for me.
Who the hell's the hell built? Okay, so that's another house, okay. So we get out here and all of a sudden it goes from Red Dead Redemption 2 to fucking Resident Evil 7.
I rather wish my lockpicks had not been lost in the river, along with all our clothes, books, tea.
Locked from the inside. Okay. Move to that. Did I have the key under it? What the fuck?
Please, Lord, protect my brother.
Okay, I hate doing this, but it's like I need to have a little bit of a cheat sheet here because I can't tell. If maybe something glitched or not. Well, shit. There's supposed to be a potted plant. Or just a plant pot. Blah, 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 blah. Am I doing something wrong here? What the fuck? What's going on? Okay, left the big barn doors. Oh! Wow!
This must be the key to the stables.
Okay, not gonna lie. That was really hard to see. It's like you can't tell if that's a potted plant or if it's like the shadows projected through the leaves.
Poor animal has been suffering for days. It's dehydrated, Holmes. Without water, it will die.
Is there a bucket or something? Cayenne pepper.
Cayenne pepper. Half empty. Or as Watson would say, half full. Mr. Arneson's cab is still here.
Okay. Is there a way I can get this horse some water? Something is very wrong here. Cab's still in the garage. Horse is half dead. Burger up front hasn't seen her brother in days.
Size 10, the owner's footprints were shallow. Size 10, the heels were sinking into the ground. Look here, Doctor. 2 sets of footprints left by the same person, yet they vary in depth. What do you conclude? Perhaps they arrived empty-handed, but left carrying something heavy. Precisely. I'll make a detective of you yet, Watson.
And blood.
Ah, do you smell that, Holmes? Something bad happened here. I know. Be prepared for anything.
Do I have sustained mode with Pete? Please tell me this is candle wax.
A trail of wax leads to the door.
Ah, good.
The candle was burning when it fell. Someone smaller walked over these boot prints.
Oh, shit.
Watson, would you please lend me your medical expertise? I'll do my best. The hand can bend freely. Rigor mortis has passed. Hay on his trousers suggests a gardener or groom. His corneas are already clouded. A deep stab reached the man's heart. Clean edges suggest a sharp blade, but the wound is too wide for an ordinary knife. This man has been dead for a week, the result of a sharp object piercing his heart.
You are mostly right, but I would bet he died 5 days ago. Heat and humidity will have accelerated the decomposition.
And the maid's dead too.
I will need your help one more time, Doctor.
An enormous blow shattered her ribcage. Blooded, broken nails. The poor woman tried to put up a fight. Extremely sharp and deadly. A wound like this could only be dealt by a man of incredible strength.
And cruelty.
Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe the sheriff's not just a massive piece of shit and a huge dick. He may be in on it. He kind of fits the build.
pt.2. An odd glimpse of normalcy amid the horror. A used kitchen towel. A few drops of blood, but not from a mortal wound.
Ah, I gotta find a horse key.
The bent end of this candlestick has blood on it. Someone was bleeding, but it doesn't look lethal.
Burnt documents. I've intercepted a strange telegram sent to Ashmat. It is overly cryptic and I cannot make heads or tails of it. The mailman confirmed the telegram was definitely for Ashmat, so he must know what it means. The rest of them is unreadable.
Burnt papers, now completely unreadable.
There's two more choices for this one. Mr. Anderson, I'm happy to let you know. I'm happy to know that you like the work carried out in your study room. It was a challenge, the most difficult job I've ever done. Big yawn, big stretch. Take a second to have a drink while you're at it, good lord. The lock was handmade to recreate the mechanism in accordance with your requirements. I added a magnetic bezel, must be activated to open the lock. As requested, it is hard to see the keyhole if you don't know where to look. Tell your friends about me. Thank you, J.G. Luckinson's Locksmithery. Yeah, it's like, guys weren't even fucking trying at that point. Okay, I think for the rest of it, we're going to need to get into that study. Which means we need to figure out where the key is. Horse key, sword key.
The dashing portrait of Mr. Arneson.
My dear friend, the boy is a genius. Despite seeing a fraction of my formula, he recreated it and solved it. It is a function that young students have serious trouble with. Your Davy is a prodigy. Huh. What surprises me even more is that when I ask him any question, the boy writes answers that Your direct quotes are mine. His memory is impeccable. I know you took the boy under your wing to take care of him, but I'm asking you to let me hold some lessons with him. I truly believe that with your help, this boy can shine and change the world. Lakovka. Louisiana wetlands.
A dull book about local geology. Even I'd struggle. What I wouldn't give for a nice bath right now, Holmes.
And this is just open. Looks like somebody's already rifled through his desk.
Arneson and Davy seem to have got along well. He looks more like a son than a servant. Arneson and Davy, 1881.
Taken last year, okay. Raccoon.
Fauna of Louisiana. Full of things that bite, no doubt. New Pied Piper. Foreigners missing in New Orleans.
Here too. Yeah, it's kind of funny, since you mentioned the sheriff showing up, I'm pretty sure he's probably going to show up and, yeah, be the biggest douche possible. Fingers crossed they don't have the obvious plot twist, but we'll see how it goes. Dear Errol, I do want you to find what you were looking for, but I can't deny that my misgivings are growing with each passing day. I fear the worst. I'm worried about you, about what you're doing. My heart stops when I think about where you look for your answers. I would have given them to you. I would have given anything, so you might stop disappearing. Errol, please, you must stop. We have something beautiful together, isn't that enough? I hope we can hear from you soon. I love you, L. Or that's supposed to be Lucy. Okay. Unusual. Something is still missing. Okay, bell key and horse key. Bell key, horse key. Sounds kind of like a bed. Slavic character is named. Bad Slavic character name. What the fuck am I saying? Jesus Christ. Blech. Yeah, it's just like saying it like that reminded me of the show called Perfect Strangers. Old sitcom from, I think, the 90s. It was about the Bucky Bartagamus. Who was... foreign guy went to America to find his long-lost cousin. But it's questionable whether or not they're even related at all. It's one of those goofy fish out of water kind of deals where obviously Balky's the foreigner and does not know American customs or language. So constantly says stupid things stupidly. Okay, can't really feel like I'm... There's something I'm not seeing here.
Mr. Arneson with his prey.
Okay, obviously the cleaver is the kitchen implement, so I'm inclined to think that this dude busted in with an axe. Okay. Yeah, the kid. He was here. Davey was here. Stu came in. Was shocked to see Mr. Arneson getting greased. Okay, we are missing something about the actual entrance here. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay, so the mud comes in. Okay, this is weird. Okay, wait a minute. I think I know what's going on here. Okay, we can't put those together yet. Okay, I'm looking right here. Okay, okay, the horse is dehydrated. Let's go back and check out the horse real quick. It's got an unusual lock mechanism to get into those two. Where the fuck was the stable at? We're here. so we're looking around for one of those esoteric symbols. Which we're not getting here. Okay. Okay, back up inside. I kind of hate that I have to use a guide, but at the same time, it's like I'm running out of shit. Okay, there's a way that we can help the horse. Apparently somewhere out here there's supposed to be a bucket.
This might be useful.
Okay. A bucket and a water butt. Oh. Why is that called a water butt? I don't think that's right.
At least that's one life saved.
Okay, we need to poke around the outside grounds a little bit more. That's overgrown as hell. Okay. Okay. Animal near severed fingers. What? Okay, there's some evidence out here that I missed somehow.
More boot prints. More boot prints.
Superior shoes, size 9. These fingers were severed with a single clean stroke, but I don't see the thumb or middle finger. Look, Watson, animal prints. I wonder what kind.
Raccoon stole severed fingers.
Boots, size 10.
And the bloody trail goes all the way down to the jetty.
A scrap of silk, soft and elegant.
So somebody was taken out of here. They tripped. Somehow ended up lopping off 3 fingers. Okay, that fills in a few gaps, but not all of them. Okay. Okay. I'm missing something from upstairs. This is the only problem I have with games like this. As much as I would love to be able to just go through all these, like, actually investigate and figure it out, it's like some of these things make me wonder, like, you know, is everything actually working correctly, you know? Did something glitch? Did they, you know, did they manage to hide something in, like, a very weird, esoteric way?
Note the blade, Watson. A curved dagger, probably of Persian or Indian origin. 9 or 10 inches, I'd say.
Okay. Raises the question, where is that dagger? Okay, so that dagger filled in the spots that were missing. So as I was remembering, he said that Watson was saying that the guy was stabbed with what looked like a dagger. Obviously, he didn't walk in with a candle. He turned around the corner, grabbed the candle off the thing. Smacked him over the head. Davy saw it. That poor dude was unlucky enough to get ganked.
An intruder entered through the back door at night, leaving mud traces in the hallway. Without being noticed, they picked up a candlestick and struck the man in the chair from behind. In the kitchen, 2 people were drinking tea, the workman and cook. They were startled by the noise of a falling body and went to investigate the parlour. The workman tried to subdue the intruder but was stabbed by the attacker's knife. Judging by the wound, it was a curved blade. The cook panicked and fled back to the kitchen. The intruder followed, but since their blade was stuck in the workman, they used the meat cleaver on the table to kill her. Someone smaller arrived and discovered the carnage. They dropped the candlestick in horror and ran for safety to a room down the hallway. Meanwhile, the intruder returned to his first victim and dragged their stunned body away from the fireplace and out into the garden.
Wait. He barricade. There's a chance Davy's still here.
Davy, please open the door. After all this, Holmes, I doubt the young man would open the door to a stranger. Davy, please open the door.
Okay, so obviously Davy's gonna be scared because he doesn't know who we are. So... yeah, honestly, I didn't know if we actually could help the horse, but you know, I was planning on hoping to find any way I could help the horse. Okay, let's see here. Okay, okay, and Davy. Okay, how do we get to Davy? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so apparently the guy is kind of working on the presumption that, you know, Davy's still in there, so obviously you're going to grab his sister, seeing as how he's obviously not going to talk to a stranger. But something is going to be up. I didn't read too far ahead, but I'm pretty sure something's going to be fucked up. Yeah, she's not there. Shit. Okay, on the plus side, she's still alive.
Look at your marks on her neck. There'll be a bruise, but she should be okay.
think that in this city the life of one English detective is worth more than that of a maidservant? Final warning, Mr. Holmes, grub. That motherfucker.
Doctor, Watson, speak to me. How is she? We were just in time, Holmes. Eula is stable, but lucky to be alive. We should take her to a hospital for a further examination.
Yes. I fear I was wrong, Watson. The sheriff is not a man to be underestimated. To lynch an innocent woman just to send a message, it's evil. We're not safe in this city, nor is anyone around us.
Then we must not dawdle. Help me get Eula to her feet.
No, no. I will not leave here without Davy.
Miss, please, we must get you help.
No, I will not be deterred. I will get my brother and bring him home.
If my deductions are correct, Davy lies behind this door. He ought to be unhurt, but is no doubt shaken.
Davy? Davy, you there?
Davy, we understand what you witnessed before. It's safe now. You're safe. Please, let us in. Your sister wants to see you.
Everything will be all right. I promise.
Yeah, them gentlemen speak the truth. Just open the door. Big sister's here for you. Davy! Oh, come here, you! Thanks, sirs. Lord bless your souls.
Let me examine him, miss. I want to make sure he is unharmed.
Remember, he may be mute, but he still understands you.
Oh, we know, he's a smart kid. Hasn't slept. Good reason. Hasn't eaten anything. Yeah, so far it looks like the only reason here he is, he's probably just an active kid. Was poorly cared for and just hasn't eaten for several days. I think he's alright.
Davy seems in good health. The bruise is a remnant of that awful night, perhaps even caused by the intruder, but he is otherwise unharmed. In fact, I believe life here was good for the boy.
Arneson and the others cared for Davy. That may have allowed him to withstand such horrors. I need your help, Davy. We know that the man with the curved dagger is responsible for all this. You recognized the man, yes? The same one in the photograph in the office upstairs, standing with Arneson. Good. Please, write his name. And one last thing. The room with an image of a bell on its door may hold important answers. Do you know a way in? Yes. I think I've got it. You have been very helpful, Davy.
Okay, so... one of the letters we had. Oh, Ashman, I'll be the guy. Okay, upstairs to the key room. Okay. So the room with the double keys on it, which is just weirdly open.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh, balls. Okay, fuck. Right. 1879. No. Wait. 1882. No, that wouldn't be that, right? $1862. Aha! Double barrel shotgun, 10 gauge Reaper M142. Additional services: engravings on buttstock, engravings on grip, engravings on safety catch, and extractor. Total price $80. From the local gunsmith. Oh. Okay, I just spotted an oversight there. The name of the gunsmith is Lock and Load. That's wrong. They wouldn't have known that phrase. Lock and Load specifically refers to the M16A2. You lock the bolt to the rear, and then you load a magazine. That's what Lock and Load means.
These should come in handy.
I'm not going to give him too much flack for that because that's kind of one of those oddball things that just a goofball like me would actually notice, but... Okay. This
The
again.
scene is impossible, unnatural, but also familiar. Dense and disturbing notes. It's hard to follow.
Whatever the price paid, obsidian, glass-like stone, black. Without it, we can't work with lenses. London comes to New Orleans. Must be in 5 to 6 days. You know what to do with deliveries. R.
A black opal, cut and polished, easy to sell.
Why is that in here, though? To reach your goal, follow death messengers. Pass through fire without fear. After the bleeding willow, chase the crows. Avoid any crosses that appear. The hell?
A foreigner's clothes, by the looks of things from the Near East. Davy is calm and collected despite enduring all these horrors. An impressive young man.
Oh, Davy. Things you must have gone through.
Okay. Study room on the first floor has an interesting painting. Okay, wait a minute.
By God, he's still streaming.
Oh yeah, Split, I am. So which one's the study room? That's not this one. Hey Split, how's your day? How's your night, morning, whatever it is going? Okay, this is clearly Davy's room. Okay, so something about this painting.
Did my usual waking up gasping for air and panicking lull.
Oh, fun. Okay, so piece together the murder. On the inside the wall, the bedroom is a hidden safe. The study room on the first floor has an interesting painting. Okay, black oval, collection of notes and instructions. Okay. The work carried out in the study room. Okay. Secret lock. Receipt from lock and load. Okay. Letter from locksmith. His signet ring. Crap. Signet ring. Do we have that? Okay. I think I'm missing something.
This game is so cool. I watched Jacksepticeye's girlfriend Gabs play it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just saw it was on sale, and I just thought, okay, so we got Sherlock Holmes, we got Cthulhu. Like, yeah, we're in. And it's from the same guys that did, I believe, The Sinking City and a couple other Sherlock Holmes games. Pretty sure I played one of them. Okay, right now I'm just going through and trying to just do a little process of elimination, just get rid of all this stuff. What the hell was that? Okay, I am missing something. Okay, so we need to find the signet ring. But Mr. Arneson was wearing the ring, tripped, and his attacker ended up chopping his fingers off. That means the ring may actually be out in the swamp. Okay, severed fingers.
I was trying to get your attention with the doorbell sound. How much is the game?
How much is it? It is on sale for cheap, like $6, I think, something like that. Yeah, there's like $6. I went ahead and got the DLC with the expanded quests. I did not, however, get the art book because I care more about the game than the art book. Hey, everybody should know that SpongeBob doesn't actually have any willpower. Okay.
I need it.
Okay, 3 fingers missing. Okay. Right now, I'm like trying everything I can think of to like not use the the walkthrough guide. Some of the shit in here is a little esoteric. It's like I keep wondering if, like, you know, things are maybe glitching or not. You know. Okay, that's the bathroom. Don't need that. Okay, so shit. Where would... Okay.
I have a ton of doctor's appointments today starting at like 9 a.m. and I can't fall back asleep cries.
Ooh, that's not good. Okay. Animal or severed fingers. Okay. Mammals. Carnivore, wait. Habitat bayou. Raccoons. I keep forgetting that you can do this. Okay, chapter 13, raccoons.
Squee, are you ready for Saturday?
It actually took me a second to think of like, oh wait, that's right. Saturday's gonna be interesting. Okay. So raccoon has the ring. Alright. This is kind of one of those things, like I didn't notice that you actually had to research the annals of North America, because obviously Sherlock Holmes is British, and has absolutely no idea what the fuck a raccoon is.
Arneson's signet ring, as we saw in his portrait.
Okay. We're not going to touch the fact that we didn't find the finger that the ring was attached to. So speaking of Saturday, is there anything else that, like anything new that's going to be going down here? So we did the character sheet thing, and I don't know if there's anything more that's going to be going on. Try my best to beat around the bush. Okay, what do we have here? Yes, give gun.
A piece of art.
Give me.
Almost a piece of art.
Give me. Do want. Take it. Take it. Mine. Mine now. Mine. Mine. Especially that fucking asshole sheriff shows up again. Okay. Mr. Arneson has a collection of notes detailing his investigation of Ashmat. One of them reads, "That damn servant. How dare he use my name to sell opals at the bank."
I'm gonna set up a group DM so we can all talk in it.
Okay, nice. It's like that all. Was he like that all the time? I overlooked it, or is it the influence of his foreign friends? I need to learn more about the man, especially after I showed Davy that cryptic telegram sent to Ashman. What is it for? So I'm thinking the guy that ended up busted in was probably Ashman. What the fuck? Okay. My princess, my love, my heart.
My princess, my love, my heart. Fitting words.
Something's missing from here. Champagne. Okay. I want to steal everything in this room.
Ignore the Discord notification, it was me.
Okay. Well, yeah, obviously Sherlock Holmes is not me, right? Because if it was me, yeah, I'd be looting the crap out of this place. Oh, yes, officer. The place was ransacked when I got here. It was like, oh, the dead guy. No, I didn't kill the dead guy. I just came here and investigated. What? No, I didn't steal the cash. The shotgun. I found it. Yeah, I found the shotgun. I don't care what it says on the engraving. It's mine.
Well, isn't that interesting? Hello again, Lucy.
So apparently that's why she's been helping us. My dearest Lucy, my sunshine, believe me, as soon as I have dealt with the darkness that lurks in these swamps, I will return to you with an open heart. Be sure that I'm ready to declare to all the world my feelings for you. I can't wait to hold your hand and be lost in your beautiful eyes. Completely for yours, Errol. Mr. Aronson, as soon as our instructions arrive, we started our investigation. Rest assured, we will do our best to find the location in the bayou that you mentioned. However, we must inform you that there might be some delays in the coming weeks, as our investigator, the lead detective in this case, is in Europe. Huh. Meanwhile, we highly recommend securing your findings until further notice beneath a table, in a safe, or in a locked cabinet. Anything will work. E. Spears, Director of the Northwood Agency. Okay, so Northwood Agency is where the Sam Colby guy... That's his full name, Sam Colby. Was sent from. Okay. Davis found Mr. Arneson might know a lot about him. So he might know more about what's going on. Probably means he's a mute. Arnold was taken to a location in the swamp. Yep, take the sword, take the pistols, take the shotguns, and all the ammo. And grab the cash. Ooh, more shotgun shells, take that. Go for all the cigars that he did smoke. Be a little harder to actually sneak all the rugs and shit out, but...
Davy, we know that Ashmat is responsible for what happened here. We must catch him and hold him accountable. I know that you are scared, but you are also the only one who can help us. I believe Mr. Arneson showed you a cryptic telegram that was sent to Ashmat. You are an impressive boy with a phenomenal memory. Can you tell us the contents of that message? Thank you, Davy. Watson, please copy down everything he writes.
Scribble, 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 more scribble. Long-winded scribble. Encrypted message directed to Ashman. It says, when the storm starts, emergency ships fall. That's Stevenson's guiding light. The last embrace of all the chosen. Huh. Okay, so it means we need to go talk to Lucy. And Horsey is okay now.
Do you know anything about this?
Don't be angry with me, sir, but I don't know.
Okay, wait a minute. Was that guy not the taxi? Oh, thank you for the subscription. There's a split. Blah, 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 blah. Thank you for the subscribing. I'm talking my teeth are not wanting to cooperate right now. Okay, so I got my save in.
Got a spot in mind.
New Orleans port, and quickly.
Okay. I think we're good to do this. What is that banner thing? Is that supposed to be like a hyperlink zone? That keeps reminding me I have to think of like stuff to do for subscribers. Like, I've got subscriber only chat now, so it's like I'm thinking I would on certain days.
Innocent slaughtered, a woman lynched, a boy forever traumatized. I fear we've crossed the Rubicon, Holmes. Davy is resilient, much like Eula. They will overcome this. You're right, but I worry this portends far worse for us. What have we got ourselves into, Holmes?
Yeah, it's like there's certain things I want to do via the Discord, but
You need more emotes.
yeah, I do need more emotes. Yeah, there's emotes I want, there's Discord stuff I want to do, there's... I guess if I worked, I'd like to get a 2D app. But I got a nice custom one, you know. Okay, you are...
Who's your friend, Frank? We love a new face, and his is particularly lovely.
Johnny boy, so how was it with Champagne?
Most enlightening, thank you. And now my friend Mr. Holmes would like to talk to you too.
Well, ain't you something? What can I do for you?
I'm afraid I bring bad tidings.
How bad?
It concerns your significant other, Arneson.
Arneson? Now, who said we were lovebirds?
Lucy, we only need
Crap, I have to do this in the right order, I'm not gonna fuck this up.
What are you implying?
Okay. Okay. Look first, photo and ring. Okay.
The man in this letter seemed ready to declare his feelings for you. Sounds like he was more than a client.
It's part of the job. Men can say weird things when they think they're in love.
This photo of you and Mr. Arneson suggests the feelings were reciprocated.
Looking interested when with the client is part of the job, Mr. Holmes. I don't even remember the man.
You mean to say you take pictures with everyone?
If they ask nicely. And pay.
And the last one is the ring.
Arneson definitely paid for a ring in your size inscribed, "My princess, my love, my heart. It is for you." Arneson was going to propose marriage. Facts are clear. You know Mr. Arneson and perhaps even love him back. Regardless, he has been abducted. His life is hanging in the balance. Please, help me save him.
Oh my Errol! What have you gotten yourself into? I didn't want to believe this could happen.
Lucy, what do you know? Could it have been the sheriff?
I don't know, John. This town has darkness in it. Errol and me, we had plans, dreams. We wanted to make this place better for all the folk who live here. Errol had grown suspicious of Ashmat, thought he was acting odd. He brought up the bayou. I told him to leave it all alone. The water's there. They swallow everyone.
You mean the alligators?
No. It's local legend. The bayou's dangerous. Any visitor that sees death's messengers, they die.
These messengers, are they abstract or a landmark?
They're white lilies. You see a path with them flowers, you turn around.
All right, Watson. We must find someone to take us to the bayou.
Lucy, you have our thanks. We will go and look for Arneson.
Gotta love that little nerdy emote. That's one of the things about the whole emotes there is, like, I keep saying, like, obviously more popular VTubers having, like, these really awesome emotes that are their app, but, like, cheated. And I don't know if there's, like, a template that they use for that, or just what. Or if they just, like, you know, bite the bullet and just pay somebody to do it for them. Unless they, you know, are particularly artistically inclined. Okay. What? Ah! I know where to go. Here, the fine champagne. Out of Mr. Arneson's house. Well, Sherlock here isn't entirely free of sticky fingers. It's kind of one of those things that, you know, I kind of wish I had like a draw pad, you know, a sketch pad for computers, so I could actually figure out how to make all the cool drawings. I got this weird thing, it's like I like being able to do stuff myself, you know, instead of having to pay, largely because I'm kind of a cheap fucker, so. Exactly. Why did I buy something when I can just make it?
Your last tip proved extremely useful.
Don't mention it, Cher. Champagne ain't one for trickery. Now, if you need more help...
As it happens, we need to take a short trip through the bayou into the nearby swamp. Of course, you'd receive fair compensation.
It's almost dusk. And only fools go into that swamp at night. Come back tomorrow. Champagne will take you down.
That will not do. We must go now. It is of grave importance.
I won't take you. But if you're crazy enough to go, I'll sell you the boat.
Wouldn't you know it, I came across a bottle of your namesake. Will that be enough for a boat?
It's warm. The bottle's dirty. But we got a deal. I'll even lend you this rifle. If you're going into the swamp, you'll need it.
One last
Thank
thing.
you.
The boat that we came on is to leave tomorrow for Europe. Would you kindly relay a message to the crew for us? We may need them to hold their departure till 8 in the morning.
Of course.
Okay, so here's the thing. It says Sherlock is afraid of water and he falls into a blackout. That's just a thing. I looked this up earlier. That's basically just so they can justify not having a swimming animation. Reality, that's never been a canon thing. follow the bayou, the swamp. Okay, I didn't think that was going to actually be the next chapter, but...
At least in Afghanistan, we had nippy nights.
It makes one yearn for rainy London.
This place, Champagne, did not mince words about it.
Keep your wits about you, Watson. We are inching closer to the heart of this mystery, however dark it may be. Hell's bells!
I told you to stay away, Doctor.
That he did, Holmes.
I rule these waters. No hiding from me here.
No case goes cold on my watch.
Settle down, boys. Our friends are as good as gone.
This is it, Watson. Our moment of truth.
Okay, that's a little sus, the fact that he just stopped. But, speaking of stopping... I don't have a save point. Fuck. Alright. I just wanted to wrap this up because my ass is starting to fall asleep.
Holmes, do you believe the sheriff that we won't escape?
One cannot be hurt by superstition, Watson.
Do
This
the
heart has been
redeems I
abandoned
did.
for a long time.
Okay, what redeems you got?
We're more likely
Stretch
to
and posture
sink
sheet. Yep,
in
yep,
there than on our
yep.
boat. Let's go.
Okay. Okay, I can save here. Alright, it is way over time. I've got to wrap up and get out of here. And I did the switch and the thing, and I need to do the thing to make sure that it actually is acknowledged as having been done. Okay, where is it? Okay. There we go. Mark those as complete and good. Okay. I've got to put like some kind of sound alert or something, and then somebody actually fires those off. Because you know me, I'm like fucking oblivious. I get into the game, I'm like gone. Okay, but anyway, I have a nice little stopping point here. I so want to blast the crap out of that sheriff. I don't care if he's law enforcement; he's obviously dirty as fuck. But it's going on almost an hour overtime, so yeah, I'm wrapping up and get out of here. I will be back tomorrow with round 3 of Sherlock Holmes. I have no idea how long it's going to take to finish this, but we'll see. I may actually take a look and see exactly how many chapters there are in this game, so I can kind of plan that out a little bit accordingly. Anyway, I'm getting out of here, so like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. Same place, same time, so... yeah, I'm still hanging out. Just my head is spinning with like how much other like stream stuff I need to do and all this other shit and blah 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 blah. Anyway, I'm going. So, yeah, Minnesota long goodbye. I say goodbye, but I'm still here. If everybody watching, thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained. If you're watching the recording of this, you're still here again. Thanks for watching. Hope everybody was entertained, and hope everybody is like okay with me cheating my ass off because it's like some of this shit is fucking obscure. That's it. Hope everyone has a wonderful morning, noon, night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you again next time. I have got to go. Nightbot, wake up.